Hello, testing. Can everyone hear me alright? A few of you that are in. Get it posted on Instagram. Morning Jeff, how you doing? You all good? Solo brew day today. Fenton's not here, but he's going to be on the chat, so he's got control of the chat. Let me get this posted on Instagram. How's the audio sounding? Is it alright? Obviously being in conservatory, I've not done a live in here before. It's getting warm. Just waiting for Brewzilla to warm up. Currently at 47 degrees. And let me know how this camera looks, because it's a new webcam, so I'm hoping the quality's alright. All good, mate. I'm currently brewing the Little Willie. Wicked, mate. Absolutely class. How was the box when it was arrived? Was it alright? I think yours was yours the double order. We didn't expect a double order, so we had to throw it in a bigger box that Fenton had got around the house. So I hope it turned up alright. But enjoy the Brewday, mate. It really is a good beer. Really is a good beer. As I say, Fenton's not here, but he's on the chat. He's had to tend to a family matter, but he's going to be on the chat when he can. Yeah, that's what we were going to ask. Jeff, are you doing a double batch or... Morning, Will. How we doing? How we doing, mate? Yeah, Jeff, obviously you ordered two, didn't you? So we didn't know if you were doing a double batch or just sending one out to a mate or something. Back in a sec. I'm going to move that rabbit stuff out the background because it's going to drive me insane otherwise looking at it. There we go, that's better. Let us know what you thought of the kit, Jeff, if you like the presentation. We're going to work on the way that the grain's packaged. We don't know if it was quite strong enough. Boxes, obviously yours was a stronger box because it was one that we got in the house, but there was the ones that we have sent out that looked a bit battered when they got delivered, so we've purchased some better boxes. But yeah, let us know what you think instruction wise, the way the hops are presented and stuff. So obviously being first kit, we want some feedback to see how we can get better. Probably tell from the title, we're doing a bitter today, which is going to be potentially, if it's a good beer, we'd look at releasing as the next kit. So we've got Otter, crystal malt, pale crystal, wheat, roasted barley. Hops, we've got 60-minute edition, which is East Kent Goldings, a 0-minute edition, which is Bramling Cross and East Kent Goldings, and then a dry hop, which is Bramling Cross Really like the Bramling Cross at the moment. We after doing the butty back. It was a double order, it arrived without problems. I massively overshot my pre-boil gravity. It was 1052, but I think the 4-6 grain is higher producing grain than Simpsons I use. Yeah, potentially, mate. For a while we've just used 4-6 being down the road from us in Castleford. But we really like the grain, the quality, and the Golden Promise is an absolute class grain. But hopefully it'll, by the time you boil down, it might be alright. It might just be a little bit stronger, but it'll still be a cracking beer, no doubt. We're at 52 degrees on the Brewzilla. Hope you like the Brewzilla cam. That was my mess about yesterday, trying to sort that out. Damn, weather looks nice in the UK. We're having a little sun here in Seattle too. Mate, this is probably, so far, one of the nicest days we've had this year, but I can guarantee by about 1 o'clock it'll probably be peeing it down. Only thing I can fault is the water profile is missing the chloride number. Oh mate, I must have missed that off. Mate, I'm sorry if I missed that off. I can give it you now if you want, but you've already brewed it, haven't you? I just copied and pasted the profile from Brewfather, but I must have not copied that one piece, but damn. But glad everything else is alright, mate. We'll make sure that's on there for the next one. We suited our kits for full volume mass Jeff from Brewzilla. If you sparge etc, you get higher gravity when as expected, so more for your money in that sense. Yeah, that's true. We did initially brew it, yeah, full volume on Brewzilla. We needed to do it quick initially, so we just thought we'll try it easy, but also suit for people that are potentially going to brew in bag. Just gave us like almost a ballpark figure to play with. Why didn't you keep the old channel name? Had to rediscover you. So situation was when I was living, I formed this channel when I was living in the Black Country. Obviously I'm from the Black Country, in the Midlands, and then moved up to Leeds. I now live in Leeds. Fenton's from Leeds, Fenton's in on the channel. We're like half in on the channel, so it didn't make sense to keep the Black Country name because it's got nothing to do with Fenton and it's just for me, and technically I'm not even living there. So we just wanted to rebrand, and we come up with tankards because we realised every tasting video we were doing, we were using tankards and we could relate some beers off it with the word tank and stuff, so we just change it to that. Better to do it early on than later down the line if the channel does grow. But I'm glad you did re-find us. We did quite a funny name change video that we had a right laugh producing, so. Got the hops here, which Fenton quickly produced the other day before we had to leave. Beautifully packed and wrote. Yeast of choice today, we've gone for Cross My Loose Midland. We've used Midland's yeast before, but we've not tried Cross My Loose from what I can remember. Fenton, correct me if I'm wrong, so we thought we'd give that a try today. I'm on Brewzilla type setup, it's called a one concept mash system, yeah. Must be getting some good efficiency out of that then, mate, or as you say, the grain is different to Simpsons, which I normally use, but we really rate Thomas 4-6 malt. We've used them for a long time, being local as well. I promise I will start brewing in a second. I'm just waiting for it to heat up. We're at 57. I'll chuck the salts in a minute. The pump is working on the Brewzilla again, you'll be glad to know, but I don't think I'm going to use it today. I'm just going to do full volume like me and Fenton did on last brew, and we hit all numbers alright, so don't want to play with fire. Get a bit scared using that Brewzilla pump now. Are you having a drink this morning, Jeff, or are you on the tea or coffee or water? What are you drinking? It's a bit too early for a beer, innit, but sometimes it needs to be done when having a brew day. I'm on the coffee. There we go. Shout out Mirren. We decided we were going to change the name one night, and we were just like throwing, some of the name ideas we had were horrific, and then that one come out, so yeah, we can't take full praise for it at all. Do you use Brewfather software? It's great for salts and stuff. Yeah, mate, that's exactly what we use. All our brews, all our planning, everything's done on Brewfather. I've used a few of them early days, like I signed up for some free trials and stuff at some places, and yeah, Brewfather's the best one by a country mile. This Brewzilla's taking a long time today. We're at 60 degrees, getting there. I'm on the coffee for now, but we'll sink a few later. I did a dead pony clone. How did that turn out, mate? Was it good? I shall probably have some butty back or finish off that Citra Fenton later. Hope you don't mind. Obviously get most of the brewing done, because it tends to be whenever we have a beer, it doesn't tend to turn out to be the best beer we produce. As can be shown with the fromage lager that we brewed. It's got the strike temp set up for 70 degrees. Are you on 220 volt? I think so. I think that's what it is, mate. 220, just standard UK plugs. I'm not really. Fenton will be able to tell you, he's the clever one. Can you save me a couple of bottles? What do you want? A couple of bottles of the Citra? It's probably only about a litre left. 240. There we go. Told you, he's a man with the brains. Give me anything to do with computers, editing, websites, whatever, I'll be happy, and I'll have a crack at brewing. But anything to do with general knowledge and anything DIY, I'm not the bloke to be talking to. So, got salts here. Gonna give them a throw in and a stir. Fenton, my mash paddle's still at yours, mate. I need to get it next time, so we're on the old spoon. The old Brewzilla can, look at that. Well chuffed with that. Get them salts in. Make sure that bottom plate doesn't shoot up. I don't know what that is floating around. Old bit of grain, I think. I'm gonna just recirc the water. Get them salts mixed in nice. Got a very long tube on there at the moment, but there we go. Get that pump working. It's good to see it working again. Not blocked and not broken. I'll just get that recirc. Yeah, double our standard, so you're heating much faster than I would be. Yeah. Still takes an age, mate. I can assure you. Well, I'll turn this on. To be fair, the water was cold. It was about 9 degrees when I first turned Brewzilla on, but we're at 64 now, so we're a strike of 70, so we're getting there. I did a timer for mash strike, great to wake and go, yeah. I haven't tried it, mate. It's I know you can do it. I didn't know you could do it on Brewzilla though. Maybe I missed that. That's a cool function if you can. I thought it was Grainfather that you could do it on. Might be wrong. I don't use any of the Brewfather software. I should really look into it, but we just set it and go. Set alarms on phone and stuff. Dead Pony is Session IPA 3.8 Brewdog. Yeah, I've had that before. I'm sure we've had it, Fenton. think. No, we haven't. Or have we? I'm sure I had a can of it in my advent calendar. It's alright though, Dead Ponies. It's not their worst. Is anyone else in the chat brewing today? Session IPAs are just hoppy pales. Yeah, low ABV though, you can smash her through, can't you? Me and Ben need to be more efficient like that, but end up tripping over ourselves most of the time. That's very true. Very true. Graham, welcome to the chat, mate. Welcome. In case you missed it, solo brew day, just me, but Fenton's in chat. I'm brewing on Monday, yeah. What time is it over there, mate? It's got to be early over there, surely. If so, what are you doing up this time watching this? I mean, I appreciate you are. Can't say I've had much Brewdog recently. Mate, we'll go get some. Or we'll just go to Leeds and just go to a Brewdog bar. That'd make quite a funny video if we did that. Alright, Graham. So just situation where we're at, we're just waiting for strike temperature. We're at 68, we're aiming for 70, so we're nearly there. Fenton's bagged me up the grain. What's total grain bill, Fen? Can you remember off the top of your head? .65 kilos. Bird's eye view going on Brew. I know, mate, the only thing I was thinking of, I was going to actually do that with my camera, put it up high and aim it down, but the steam, I don't want steam getting on camera. So I've sort of put it out the way a little bit to stop that. Over where? 6:55. No, in Seattle, but that's late. Nice time for you, mate. It's a good time for a live for you, mate. 3:04 AM, still working. I set my own hours. Fair play, mate. Fair play. Right, we're coming up to 70. It's done my first mashing on my own for quite a while. Right, so it's 69.9. Let's turn this down now. What we're going for again, I can't even remember. Oh, it's every time. 67 we're mashing at. So I'll get pump off. That trip off and rain over the floor. Do apologise everyone, I can't read the chat while I'm over here. Let's get mashed in. Let's give that a bit of a stir. Don't know how well you can see that everyone, but mashed in. I love it when you got some roasted malts in there, it looks class when you're mashing. It's just like black malt floating. It's so much harder without a mash pedal. Last little bit of grain. Figure out how I'm going to do this. There we go, that's all the grain in. Try and get that all a bit of a stir, that'll make sure. No dough balls all out in there. There we go. Put that lid back on. Go on top. And PID heating, always forget. Right, happy days. Set timer for an hour. Right, I'm back. What have I missed? I'm still in the Philippines. Seattle Sounders are a UK football, American soccer team. Had the pleasure of meeting Marcus Hanneman quite a few times. He learnt to fly at the same airport that I learnt to fly at in the UK. Top guy. Let me just set my timer before I forget. One hour timer set. I support Aston Villa. I don't, mate. I'm a Liverpool fan. Do like the Villa though. I'd probably say if I had a Midlands team, it would be Villa. How's she smelling? Beautiful, mate. Really, really nice. Got that crystally smell in there more than anything. It's not even Wolves, mate, it's Liverpool. I was obsessed with Michael Owen as a kid, so I just ended up sticking with Liverpool. Blooming love the smell of crystal, mate. They're great, aren't they? Absolutely class. How did you like the smell of the Golden Promise, Jeff? Have you guys got the Brewzilla sorted, mate? Yeah, we have. So Brew Keg Tap, our Brewzilla supplier that we use, sent us a nice new pump up. So I replaced it a few weeks ago. And it's all working again now. But I'm not going to do any circulation in this because we got full volume is the term I'm after. Mash. She's on fire in Graham, she is. Still a little bit high, still 69. Didn't lose much temp actually in that mash, initial mash. 68 now. So we've got an hour mashed now, and then we're into standard hour boil. So East Kent Goldings at the start, EKG, hop stand, and then Bramling Cross for the dry hop. So hopefully it should be a nice like British bitter, but then with that Bramling Cross giving you like that fruity sort of dry hop taste. Have you tried 30 or 45 minute mash or even overnight mash? We did actually try 45 minute mashes, didn't we, Fen, initially? When we were first brewing together. I don't think it was... I don't know if we actually recorded any of it. Was it on the Supertron? I think we did on Supertron. And we didn't get great numbers, so I don't think we've tried it again. Overnight is just for time saving. Yeah, I've seen quite a few videos with people doing overnight mashes. I think it's becoming quite a thing, isn't it? We've done shortened mashes but found it to be inconsistent. Yeah, we have. Yeah, I swapped out my pump before making my first brew on the 65. I've heard too many stories about the little 6-watt pump struggling. Yeah. So mate, I was just conked out one day. We were literally in the middle of just recircling through cleaning and just stopped. Took pump apart, like literally no, it was clean, the pump was. So pump was actually gone. And then, yeah, here we are. It got a replacement. Shout out to Brew Keg Tap, absolutely class. Literally dropped him an email, sent me one up. They told me what to do to take it apart, see how it's clean. Took me a few weeks to do that with work and the channel and stuff, so I finally did it, got back to him, and then within I think about 2 days time a new pump turned up and it was swapped over, so absolutely class service from them. I always do 30 minute boil and 60 minute mash, yeah. We haven't really experimented with boil times, I don't think. Might be something to look at, fan. Correct me if I'm wrong, they're all starting to blend into one, mate, to be honest. Yeah, for the kits we'll follow standard practice, definitely. It's what people are most familiar with, isn't it? But hopefully if this beer turns out good, it'll be the next kit. Have you smelt them hops yet, Jeff? Smell insane. That smells incredible. That's just Bramling Cross. It smells so like, it's like English, but it's got that proper fruity smell to it. It's weird. It smells really good. How's the golden ale looking, Jeff? Is it looking good? Coming along all right? It is my favourite hop at the moment. Yeah, same, mate. I think we're both blown away by that butty back clone that we attempted. We used Bramling Cross and we never really used it before, had we? And initially, you brought it to mind when we did the tasting video. It had all been shook up. We thought, oh yeah, this is a good beer. You know, it could do with some clearing. It's been shook up, but as it's gone on, it's probably one of our favourite hops and beers that we've actually brewed together. And as I say, I've got it served on nitro and it's gone really well. Hops are lovely, Ben. Bramling Cross is lovely. Proper hedgerows, yeah, mate, it is. So the hedgerows there, but I definitely get some like fruity vibes off it as well. Still a little bit high on the mash. See what that's set to, make sure I haven't messed up with the setting. Yep, set 67, just a little bit high. can put the sauce down a bit. Just done the flame out edition, looking good, brilliant, mate. Really, really pleased. We were just absolutely blown away with how those kits sold. We were sat there, and so we said it on live stream the other night. We were just thinking, oh, we might sell 1 or 2, and by the end of the night, we'd sold like 10 kits. With Olicana hops, it's not something we've tried, Fenton, is it? We haven't really done Olicana. Were they in the Brew Bros Mr. Juicy? I'm trying to think off the top of my head. That might be one we look at future, mate. Definitely. I do 60-60 as standard, but some light pales I do 45-45. Yeah, we need to start experimenting. I think when we're doing kit brews, we'll try and keep it standard. I believe the Brew Bros kit was Olicana, yeah, mate, I think it was. Monday is my Nectaron Aussie hops. There, yeah. If I had to pick one hop, if I wanted to do something fruity, I mean, like the early days of this channel, I was just brewing with Nectaron. And yeah, Nectaron is insane, but we both really like Superdelic as well. If none of you have tried Superdelic, it's like a really, really weird smell and taste. It's almost like candy floss, like red, you know, like hard boiled sweets. It's really, really nice. It's really pleasant. We did a Nectaron and Superdelic beer. I can't remember if we covered it on the channel or not, but that was insane, and like the flavour profile changed over a few weeks. Initially it was all Nectaron, and then left it a few weeks later and it was just complete Superdelic, like it just overpowered it, but it turned out to be an insane brew. I think on video a few weeks ago when we did the Fromage IPA, we did a random bottle opening in it, and one of those was the Supertron, which was Superdelic and Nectaron, and that was an insane brew. Yeah, 100% check it out. It's fantastic. It's really, really weird. How would you describe it, Fenton? It's definitely candy floss, like red sweets sort of vibe. It's really cool. Yeah, Jeff, how are you serving your golden ale? Supertron. It's just a stupid name we come up with. Nectaron and Superdelic blended together. That's better now. We're at 67. Candy floss red fruit, yeah, it is. It's almost like, yeah, hard boiled sweets. Amarillo and Citra, the goat round here. I'm in hop heaven, yeah. A lot of US beers, don't they? Amarillo and Citra. I think that's what was in the Treehouse Brewery beers that we tried. Just pure hopness. Bit overpowering, they all sort of taste the same, in my opinion. But very well crafted and very nice beers. A little bit strong for us. Hoping when I pull this, so apart from the pump, the other problem we have on Brewzilla is when we pull the malt pipe, it's really slow to drain. So I'm hoping we won't have a problem today. That's the second problem with it. I think the malt pipe definitely needs a rework on this. Oh mate, I bet it is. I bet it's absolutely beautiful. It blows me away, really. Are you going to any beer festivals this year? We want to. It's just trying to figure out when we can get to and when we can get aligned. As I've said before on other videos, me and Fenton both work shifts. I do a 4-on 4-off pattern, days and nights, and Fenton does his shifts, so it's just whenever we can get aligned together, and there can be weeks where we don't have weekends off, but we're going to try. Definitely we're going to get our heads together and get our calendar sorted and figure out when we can go. There's one, the Craft Beer Channel 1 in Hackney. We're quite interested to go for that. I think it's on 14th of September. We were looking and talking about that the other night. I think Malt Miller have got a tent there, so that'd be quite cool to go to. But yeah, it's definitely something we want to do. And also we mentioned it on live stream the other night. We were looking at just doing some general just pub tours, like beers. So just being in Yorkshire, we've got some really cool like pubs around here. So potentially just going around and reviewing what beers I've got on and uploading videos, but something we need to look at and see if it's something that you viewers want. But thought that'd be a really cool idea. I mean, we've literally got Otley just down the road, and there's so many like proper cask pubs there that are just serving cask. It's insane. It would be good to catch up with you guys, mate. We're all down for it. We'd love to get together with everyone, and just, if we're ever anywhere in the country, catch up, have a few beers. I said it's we made a community here, more than a channel. Still people brewing beer, aren't we, at the end of the day? Well, attempting to anyway. I throw in a few handfuls of Vitals to help with draining the grist to find it helps sparging. Yeah, mate, we've used them previously and we didn't think it made that much of a difference, but I don't know. The issue is we're using pre-crushed grain at the moment, so I think it varies from supplier of grain to grain. Yeah, mate, definitely bang us an email or any suggestions, but I think I'd like to go to the one in Hackney. It's the day after my birthday as well, so could make a few days of it. I ain't been to London for a few years either. Yeah, it's holding really well at 67. Really, really good, smelling good. Got to use my guns later then to lift this out. Not having you here. You're the muscle man. Might be worth giving Ricel's a try again, Fen. I think they're at yours though. I think we took them to yours. I use Ricel's when using wheat, rice, oats or rye. Yeah. I say we have used them in past, but it didn't really seem to solve the issue. And we're not sparging on this one, but maybe something to look at again. I just think the malt pipe's not great on it. If it's barley, I don't bother. Yeah. Issue we find is like the little holes in the bottom of the malt pipe just get clogged, and that's what causes the problem. So it just drains really, really slow. Like it can literally take 20-30 minutes to drain if we don't disturb it, because we're in a rush to make it quicker. We haven't used rice hulls once on our last, no we haven't. I think that's the way to go. We love our last, we're just doing Brewzilla for the potential kit recipes, just because it's what the majority of people have nowadays, instead of a free vessel system. Yeah, that's true, we don't. Got to give it to this Brewzilla though, it holds the temps pretty perfect. It really does. Really does. It's absolutely beautiful out there. If I knew it was going to be like this throughout the whole of the day, I'd have probably done this outside. Picked up a new freezer the other day. It's out on side at road and it's working, so pick that up. I think we're going to use it as hop storage, give it a clean, or potentially kegerator or something. I don't know, but it's free, very good working fridge. Freezer, I'm not going to turn that down. Been home for 20 years, I only had one stuck mash, and that was with batch sparge. Yeah, we've literally never had a problem on our lass. Absolutely class. It has just kicked in again. I've missed not using our last Fen. I think we need to get an our last brew day on at some point. I use up to 150 gram rice oils with an American wheat, nothing worse than a stuck sparge. No mate, there's not. We've had a fair few of them on Brewzilla as well in the past. It's just time consuming in it more than anything. Brew days are long enough, that's all you need. Thrown in as a curveball. As you can probably see here, this is camera we do all the recording on. It's pretty much our only piece of kit, that, the mics, and we've got a gimbal. So we have a pretty simple setup just to make these videos. And then I've just got all this connected into the laptop. Welcome to all the new viewers. Cask wheat beer in the future. That'll be really interesting, mate, that would. The other one, good with the recipes, you can throw that one together. Mandarina Bavaria. Yeah, we'll give that a try. Has anyone used Styrian Dragon hops? Purchased some of those the other day. We purchased 100 grams of them. They looked really cool. If any of you have ever used that, then let us know. I've got some crazy hops that side of the world that we haven't really ventured into, so we thought we'd give them a try. Potentially going to do a smash with them, but if anyone's used them, let us know what they're like. All-in-ones make brewing so hands off though. The time isn't really much of the barrier, and no cleaning free vessel. Yeah, it's very true, mate. It's very true. I think for like single person brewing, like it's Brewzilla sound. I say this is potentially going to be a kit, so want to keep it as what most people use. Kind of done a hybrid between everything, like brewing the bag sort of style in Brewzilla with just pulling grain out after. Whatever camera gear you have is plenty good enough. Save you money for a grain bill, 100% mate. So spent a fortune on camera gear already. I think that'll do us now. Just picked up this webcam. This was 30 quid half price yesterday from Curry's, so I could have the two cameras set up. That's about it. Never used these hops. Those hops. Nah, neither would we. We're on Dark Rock Brewing's website. I was down in Midland, so I thought I'd pop in and I saw them and I was like, oh, I never really heard of them. I think it was Fenton that saw them actually, and we were like, yeah, just pick them up. So I picked them up. Shout out to Dark Rock Brewing though, their hop presentation is something else nowadays. They've got some really nice cool boxes to go with each hop, it's really good. We have also brewed a NEPA video will be dropping soon. It's currently just aging a little bit longer, but we did a NEPA and we used Dark Rock kindly sent us some hop haze to try out. I think initial thoughts are it's done a very good job. You could see it, I think Fen said, when dropped it in fermenter when doing dry hop, you could see it, so be interesting to see how that. We had a little sample the other night on the live stream, but I think that'll be really good to try out. We used I think it was Citra Amarillo and Most, I think, off the top of my head. So all these brew days are starting to blend into one. Citra Galaxy and Most, sorry. Most is another hop that we've not really played around with. We do have a grey mill Graham, but find the crush from the maltsters good enough for consistency. Yeah, we do. We've tried it a few times, haven't we? First time wasn't with great success, but I think we got there in the end with it. And grain storage, Costco sells on pet food containers, screw on tops. Yeah, mate, we do. So grain storage, it's all in sealed containers. I think it's critical when it comes to grain. Hops in freezer as well. Vacuum seal the hops when we're not using them, and they go in the freezer as well to try and keep them as fresh as possible. Styrian Goldings are really nice, lemon floral. Yeah, so we used Styrian Goldings when we did Timothy Taylor Landlord Clone. We didn't record it, it was mine and Fenton's first brew together. That turned out insane. That was a beautiful beer considering it was our first brew together. Served it on hand pull. Yeah, it was fantastic. I think you can see the last of it during the lager brew day. We got pretty drunk off that while doing that brew. No wonder it turned out the way it did. So good at holding temperature. There's reflection on this screen, sun shining through now. But yeah, we're buying all our, as Fenton said, we're buying all our grain. It comes pre-crushed from Thomas Fawcett's. It's an incredible place, Fawcett's Malts is. When you're driving through, it's not really like old school, and they got like a whole estate. It's a right setup, but it's really, really cool and interesting. You could try sort of tour around there, get a video done. That'd be really cool. You're right in doing that, vacuum steel and storage here too. Yeah, definitely. Just give mash a stir. I'm going to, mate. Standard procedure. Do it at half-hour mark. Give it a few more minutes. Halfway through. I love Fawcett's malts. Yeah, mate, the class. We had our first dealings with them as well when we were buying these grains that we've just sent out in the kit, and they were just so helpful. Really, really good. Not got a bad word to say about them. You know, we were just two blokes that just approached them about getting some malt, explaining the situation, and they were like, yeah, I ended up having like an half-hour phone call with them talking about it, and you know, they were really keen and glad that we were choosing to use them. So 10 out of 10 for customer service as well. I hit the numbers on Little Willie for starting gravity. Jeff, you absolutely smashed it, mate. I'm glad the numbers have worked out well then. The instructions, I think it was 10:42 on it, starting gravity. I think you'll be in for a really good beer. Turned out really nice. Did you say how you were serving it? I can't remember if you said how you were serving it or not. Don't know if you've got hand pull or you can serve it on nitro, CO2 bottles. Just let us know how you're serving it. Right, let's give this a stir. Here we go. Let me switch this up. There we go, look at that. Full screen now. The old Brewzilla. Watch you now, I won't be able to get it back. It's definitely gone darker. Smells incredible. That roastedness is coming through now in the smell with that crystal, and then you got the standard biscuitiness of the Maris Otter. And we're back. Look at that. Getting all technical on the old live streams. Serving on cask in the States is really expensive. Pricing is like 350 USD compared to max 100 Corny Cape. Yeah, mate. It's a shame really, because cask is an incredible way to serve stuff. It really is. Especially for your English style beers, it's probably one of the best ways. But with that golden ale, I have no doubt that I'll be banging on CO2 as well. Even bottles. Really interesting to see how it is. You'll have to let us know, Jeff. Let us know how it turns out. Is it smelling good? Is it looking good? No stream on camera. Is it not working? Is it working alright? Messing around with cameras. No steam. Oh, no steam on camera. I thought you said no stream. I should reread it. Steam. I've got it, mate. I got there in the end. No, it's working alright so far. I mean, the boil will probably be a different situation, but we'll see how we get on. I'm tempted to have a beer, mate. It's bloody lovely out there. Good man, Viddy's fine. Cask are just now beginning to take off in Australia, mate. They're beautiful. Really are beautiful. I don't know how even to describe it. It's almost like a flat beer, but just creamy and foamy with sparklers, and yeah, they're just incredible. So the only problem with them is they just don't last, because you're adding oxygen in every time you pull, but we've got a CO2 aspirator for it to try and hopefully prolong the life of the beers. The smell is really sweet, nice taste from the trial jar, crystal clear coming out of the boiler. Fantastic, mate. That's really, really good to hear. I'm really pleased. Happy brew day. Hello, mate. How you doing? Interested what lenses and editing software you're using as well. Is that for the stream or for the videos that we make? I'll give you a quick rundown. So this is Sony ZV-1F. It's like a vlogging camera. That's what we use to record videos on. This is a Razer streaming webcam that they've got half price at Curry's at the moment, that I picked up yesterday. Software is Streamlabs. To edit videos we Filmora, that's it. And then obviously we've got the mics as well, which are just Anchorworks mics, about 150 quid I think. It's like velvet on cast, totally different mouthfeel. I mean, I think you've hit nail on the head there. For the videos, yeah, so Steve, that's it, mate. It's literally just Sony ZV-1F, Filmora for editing. I think it's about £80 a year. We pay, I think it's $20 a month as well, just to get all like premium features. So we get like royalty-free music and like the little bits in between and the different lighting. It auto enhances the footage and stuff, so we do that. That's what we use, and it's as simple as that. Got the Anchorwork mic, as I say, that plugs into the top of camera here via 3.5 jack, and that just, it syncs the audio up automatically. Well, it just records the audio as with the camera, and then you'll see some clips which is just using my Pixel 8 Pro, which we've just got a gimbal for as well, so we can do some, like, hopefully if we're going out and about and trying some beers, we can get some steady footage. Yeah, no harsh combination, just velvety. Keep forgetting there's a delay on the stream, so it's taking me a while to react, that's why. I think it's about 8-10 seconds, I think the delay is. So Steve, if you want to know exactly or want anything, just drop me another message on Instagram, mate, and I'll just go through it all with you. It's really not that hard. I'd never edited a video or had a clue about cameras or anything before I properly started getting into it. What was it, last year? But if you need anything, just let me know. I say, mate, if you want to start doing it or anything, then just give me a shout. I can run through it with you. I say I'm not an expert in any way, shape or form, but I've kind of, watching YouTube videos, got the basics of it all now. Pixel 7 Pro here, time to upgrade, I guess. Yeah, I love Pixels, mate, just an Android boy. Absolutely. Do you pressure ferment, Jeff? We won't be pressure fermenting this, but we do have pressure fermenters, yeah. We have, is it Keg King Chubbies? We got the 20 litre ones and the 30 litre ones, and then we just have Kegland, is it the Spundy valve? Yeah, just have that. We tend to do that with any like dry hoppy beers that we do. But no, we'll just be bucketing this one, being like an ale. Because you're just going to end up introducing oxygen anyway when transferring it into cask, because there's no way to do a closed transfer into cask. So we've got a light dry up on this, so it'll just be a case of just opening up lid of bucket, closing it and getting it on as quick as possible. When you open bucket, the CO2 barrier shouldn't really dissipate that quick either, so it should still have some protection from oxygen. But yeah, pressure ferment is great. It's very cheap as well now in UK as well to get decent pressure fermenters. 30 litre chubby, yeah mate, really good bits of kit. For the money they're insane. Probably like to get a Brewzilla at some point in the future. It's something we can work up to, but at the moment they just do completely fine. We've got the Ferminator, which was a new addition a few months ago that we picked up. We just need to get some extensions for that, and then the chubby should fit in there fully. It just doesn't quite fit in at the moment. But Ferminator, if none of you have heard of it, it's fermentation, like chamber. It's incredible. It holds temperatures. Like when I've got pill in it, it's just like constant straight line temperature. It's insane. It can also cool as well. It's a really cool piece of kit. Managed to get ours on Facebook Marketplace for, I think it was 100 quid. I think they were a bit more than that. Quite a bit more than that retail, but managed to get it fairly cheap. "25 minutes left on the mash. Getting there. Got one new subscriber. Thank you very much to the new subscriber. Don't know if you're in the stream watching, but welcome. Just let you know, everyone, as well, I don't know if you've all seen, we have started a Facebook group as well. It's called Tankard Brewing, the group. So if you want to drop in on there, we can just all have a laugh. I think we need 15 followers and then we can create like one big group chat, but I just thought it'd be a cool idea just to share brews and any questions, you know. Well, I'm not experienced really, but there's a lot of people in here that know a lot more about brewing than we do, and they might be able to help you out. I've got an Apollo Snub Nose, pleased with it, but all rounder looks decent. Yeah, that's the funny thing about homebrewing, being homebrewing for 20 years, but only started pressure fermenting certain styles 4 years ago. It's evolving hobby. Yeah, lagers and Neepers. Didn't we do the Neeper then? I think you accidentally pressure fermented it, didn't you, for a little while? Yeah, you did, because you had that massive blow off, didn't you? You realised after about a day. Pressure ferment with Kavai ales in summer for convenience, yeah. Definitely. Kavai's really good. We used it on that fromage IPA and we were well chuffed. I had a bit of a nightmare with that because it was only 10 litres, so we'd only put it in a small bucket, and I got pilling. And after the first day it was at 10:34 and then it stuck there, but I thought we'd got stuck fermentation, but actually all that had happened is the pill was just touching the bottom because it wasn't deep enough, so that was a right schoolboy error. It wasn't until I took a manual hydrometer I realised it fermented all the way out, and probably had days prior to doing that. Overpressured to death, forgot my blow off. I know, mate. The videos, pictures you sent me were hilarious. I really fancy doing an IPL. Do it. Do it, Jeff. Also, let me know if the audio cuts off at any point. I think we should be good for a few hours, but these mics are going to run out of battery at some point. So if the audio does cut off, shout at me and I can quickly run and get my other mic. I do love this about Brewzilla. It's just so chilled out. It's perfect to do a stream with Brewzilla. Gutted you can't be here today though, Fenton. Something we talked about doing for a while and I'm doing it on my own, but I hope everything's alright, mate. Just slightly above 68 degrees now. Yeah, cheers mate. It should be pretty good, but obviously battery and mics, I think they'll last for a few hours. They'll probably run out at some point, so if it does cut off, just shout at me in the chat and I'll know. And then I can quickly go and grab the other one. I mostly use pressure. I don't have temp control. I find the pressure is more forgiving. Yeah mate, it will do. If you don't have temp control, then definitely it'll help a lot, but for when you have got temperature control, I suppose there's no need to. As I say, don't know if they're available over there, but look at the fermentators. They're incredible pieces of kit. That's what I'll be fermenting this in. Does anyone use Cross My Loof Midland yeast? That's what we're going for today. Really do like their yeast, Cross My Loof. If you haven't used them, check them out. It's what was shipped out in the kit. Really, really nice. That Cross My Loof 4. I'm guessing it's just SO4 or the same strain, but really, really good and really good value for money. So it says suitable for a large range of ales, including Nottingham type ales, pales and bitters. 67 to 82%, 14 to 22 degrees, max ABV 10% and up for 23 litres. June 2025 use by date as well. There's the yeast of choice for today. Sorry if I've already told you that, but for new viewers. How are we doing on timing? 20 minutes left. I've already mashed in, mate. Steve, we've already mashed in. We are 20 minutes left of the mash. I had a sparge. Spare freezer, I'd slap a temp control on. I had to use it for check, but yeah, heat in summer, I use cover can professionally. Yeah, I suppose it gets really hot. I mean, temperature wise, probably max it gets here is 30 degrees, and that's normally for a few days of the year, so we haven't got hot spells for a massive amount of time. I have two all-rounders, they do the job. I'm far too cheap to buy stainless. Yeah mate, all-rounders perfect. Afternoon Teddy, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. How's things? So we're just in the mash, got 20 minutes left in the mash. No sparge, full volume mash, pull it out. Checked in a while ago, thought you were waiting for a strike. Nah mate, got there pretty, I think, so when I started the stream we were on about 50 degrees and just took a little while to get up. And now we're there. I must say, it doesn't interest me much for the lager, shouldn't have massive hot flavour of it. Yeah, I can see where you're both coming from. I think a hoppy lager would be interesting. Nectar on lager, I'd probably drink that to be fair. But I do love a good standard lager. Good mate, you? I'm just on my lunch break. Yeah mate, all good, cracking on. So just getting in mash. This is potentially going to be recipe for next kit that we release if it turns out to be a good good beer. So Fenton can't be here, but he's in the chat. And we just got Brewzilla full volume mash on the go. That's about it, waiting for a more suitable time to pour a beer. It's too nice not to have one. I've got a Camden Indian Hells in my brew queue. Looking forward to it. Is it something for the summer? Yeah, mate. It's a thing now coming out of that season, aren't we? It's summer beers now for a remainder of these next few months. Then towards the end of summer we'll be looking at autumn beers again, won't we? Comes round far too quick. Far too quick. I mean, I can't believe like how much this channel's grown. Like, it only seems like 5 minutes ago I started uploading videos again, and then obviously Fenton's come on and it's just every video it's growing. As always, appreciate all the support we both do. That's the great thing about making your own. We can make whatever we enjoy drinking. Exactly, mate. It's what homebrewing's all about, isn't it? Experimenting, finding what you like. I mean, you can rotate a brew constantly if you need to. One that you like, or you can experiment and try different wacky beers. Weather looks much nicer than it is where I am. Where are you, Teddy, again? Seeing Leeds, it's looking bliss, which is a strange sight. As I said, probably be throwing it down in about an hour's time. Exactly, you can make your own beer. How you make it, as long as you like it, it doesn't matter. Don't let anyone ever tell you any different. If you make good beer the way that you do, that's all that matters. As always, got the Let's Get Tankard t-shirt on. I am for sale on the website if any of you fancy purchasing. Don't feel like you have to, but if you want to join the few people that have got them, then feel free to jump on and grab one. Totally agree, homebrewers, I've already said that. Suffolk, yeah, it's a lot nicer up here, mate, from what you've said. Got the trusty handle here. I haven't put it out of sight because I normally lose it, and it's not until mashers finish. I'm normally running around looking for it, trying to figure out where it is, blaming the missus for hiding it. It is. Best hobby in the world. Best hobby in the world. It's almost like a hobby you can't get bored of because there's so many different avenues, so many different things you can try, isn't there? You just can't get bored. There's always something to look at, something to be. Can't tell me there's one brewer in the world that's done every beer and experimented with every style of beer. My dad's finished that golden ale last night. Good lad. Needed using, didn't it? Got the use out of it. That's what it's all about. Brewing beer, having a laugh, getting together with family and friends and drinking it. That's what it's all about. So hopefully this bitter will turn out alright. What do we think for the bitter, boys, if we released it as a kit? Any of you down for trying a bitter? What's the general view of a bitter in the chat? Are we fans of it? Do we like them? One of mine and Fen's favourite beers. Give it a stir, Ben. He ain't even here and he's telling me what to do. He's the master brewer. Looks really good. Really nice colour. Don't know how well you can see it on camera, but nice. Sticky hands. He is. He thinks he is anyway. I have to give him a fight. Always up for a bitter. Yeah, cracking beers. Cracking beers. So I'm just hoping this, what's the name, this malt pipe don't block, or it's alright. We'll soon see anyway. Got 12 minutes left. But yeah, bet that wart's blooming banging. It is, mate. It's incredible. It smells insane. It's filled conservatory up with a beautiful smell. It's a really nice colour. I think we've done alright with the colour so far. Just by looking at it. It's a nice bitter colour. I think we got the perfect amount of crystal and roast in there. From what I can see so far. So yeah, if this beer's alright, we're releasing this as a kit. Be same price as last one as well, I think, by doing maths. Got to redo the maths, but so we're going to try and keep it as well priced so we can pass it on to you. Get some good ingredients out to you. Jeff, you're looking into getting cask. Just get one, Jeff. AB UK we used. They're really, really good. Value for money. We got that second hand pin for. And then we just hadn't got our ampoules off eBay. I think Fen paid 50 quid for his and I paid 70. Mine was fully refurbed. I think Fen had to do a few things to his. But it's just class. Don't have room for it. Yeah, I think that's the problem with home brewing, isn't it? It's just takes up so much space, doesn't it? I mean, that garage, when I moved in here, I want home brewing at the time. I got rid of all my home brewing stuff when I moved into the flat with the missus, well, the majority of it. And within a few months it was full. So all the plans for it to store her stuff, and yeah, that went out window. I had to do about 3 tip runs just to accommodate the space for the homebrew stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. The thing that blows my mind is just how like someone figured this out one day. But this makes beer if you do this. It sure is. Sure is the enemy. %70 efficiency is mental. Yeah, it is. We found the best efficiency we get is on our 3 vessel system. The efficiency on that is absolutely insane. So for pretty much every brew we've done, we've based it on the Brewzilla setting. And every time with points over on it, I don't think we've done one when we're under yet. So we're yet to work out efficiency, but I think we're about 80% then, I think it was. Rough ballpark figure on that. It's insane. We have too much land. We need our highways in the US and everyone has a car. You do have a lot of land. I think like when I've been bored, I've had a look at some properties in America and it's insane the land you get for the cost of it. Yeah, it is. You're right, Fen. As I said, like, how did someone one day figure that if you steep grain in hot water, it produces sugar, and then you add yeast or natural yeast, it just got fermented and they drank it and they've got drunk? Like, how did someone figure that out? It's just mental. I mean, there's probably a whole history behind it, but I've never really looked into it. Yeah, it's insane. Just over 8 minutes left now on MASH. Cheers for all tuning in. Once again, blows my mind that people want to sit here and listen to me and Fenton talk about brewing. Really appreciate it. So we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Start of the year, subscribers were just growing crazy. It started to slow down a little bit. We hadn't planned one, Fenton. If you want me to throw one in, we can, but we hadn't planned one on Brewfather. I do 75 for 15 or 10 if you want. You're the knowledgeable one when it comes to brewing. You understand in depth what each thing does. I'll just listen to what you say. Yeah, it's interesting to say. I've never really looked into the history of it. But it's just incredible how they find these things out. Do it for good practice. I will, mate. That's fine. I'll bump it up to 75. We'll get that added into Brewfather as well. If you want, if you got time, then just chuck it in Brewfather. These phone notifications are doing make me laugh. Breaking news. King and Queen's plane windows fall out mid-flight. Now, I don't know if any of you are into aviation, but this happened last October and the King or Queen weren't on it. And it's just because they'd done some photography and some high intensity lights and they made the out windows fall out. The plane, so to speak, was not much in any danger. They still had the inner windows. They diverted it absolutely fine. That happened in October and the reports come out now. Yo, Bobby, welcome. In England they used to sell fresh and stale beer. Yeah. That's a fair point. I wonder what it was like before hops. How's things, Bobby? Alright? Five minutes left of this mash. Goes quick when you're on a stream, I tell you. Also, everyone in the chat, let me know if you want me to keep this on the channel. I'll upload if you want this live stream uploaded on channel after. I'll upload it. So if some of you can only be here for part of the stream, then let me know, and I'll stick the whole video up so everyone can watch it. Just let me know and I'll do that after. And get it uploaded while while I'm doing the cleaning later. So many yeast and hops around now, yeah. Nettles and leaves before hops, yeah. I know there's some beers that use nettles in there and people do nettle wine. Can't think of anything worse me, but any of you ever done any wine making? I'm not going to lie, last year I did a wine expert and genuinely, not just saying this, I'm not a red wine drinker in any way, shape or form. I have had it a few times when out with people and it's probably actually one of the best wines I've ever had. Still got a few bottles left, going to save them for special occasions. Upload everything, it all counts, mate. Yeah, I will. Don't tend to upload the nighttime streams when we've had a few beers because language is a bit colourful and you know what they can get like. So I tend to leave those ones off. But obviously, if we go for what they call it, YouTube creator in the future, I don't know how it all works. I don't even know if that's something we're going to look at, but. My other half has books from 50s with nettles, ales and wines. Yeah, it'd be really, really cool. Yeah, Steam 8, absolute class. I was blown away by it. Used Harris wine filter, Harris Dark Rock, same company. So I got one of them when I was down there. Mate, absolutely blown away. You know what, I might actually crack a bottle later and I'll show you a glass of it on stream. Really, really good. Got 30 bottles. Literally went down Abbey Homebrew in Leeds, picked up 30 bottles and bottled it, and gave some out for Christmas. And I've not had a person say a bad word about it. I do cider from our apple trees. And it's really cool to have your apples and press them and make them. I've done a few turbo ciders in the past I've experimented with. They turn out alright, just a bit dry for me. Talking about different style of beers, what's everyone's thoughts on a seltzer? I actually, went to Download Festival last year. Was one of these people that was like, oh, seltzers, what are they all about, you know, just water. They were an absolute godsend at Download Festival last year when it was about 30 degrees and you could have water and alcohol at the same time, and I actually really, really liked them. But I know they're a bit controversial in the beer scene, but I recommend, if you haven't tried one, genuinely try one. If you like sparkling water, flavoured sparkling water, they're good. The Corona ones that they do are probably the best one. Really, really like cool flavour. Probably going to get hated on in the stream now, but they're apparently really easy to make as home brewers as well. Just catching up with chat. I haven't even heard of that, Fenton. You have to fill me in on that. So I've got 30 seconds of the mash. So I'm going to bump temp up. I'll get you over to Brewzilla Can. Right, start getting this temperature rised. Yeah. Stop. There you go. Give it another stir. There we go, we're on our way up to 75 for a mash out. Ah, there we go. Fen, I'd be down for that, mate, definitely. I didn't know she got them books, but that'd be really funny to have a go at. Let's just set a timer. There you go, mash out timer set. It sure does, mate. It does seem to take forever. The only thing is, it seems pretty quick now though, because I've obviously got some. That's literally why I started recording videos, because when I was doing mashing and stuff and boil, I could just start editing, so it'd kill a bit of time. So it's literally why I started editing and recording videos. God, can you imagine? I don't think they'd have done clothing my size back then, mate. They're 4XL back in 50s. I'll have to get some new production stuff that's like aimed, you know, these people that do what do they call them? Like themed weekends. If we don't learn anything else today, we know that Fenton's wears the trousers. He's just the brewing one. He's good with brewing. I'll do everything else. I'll do the editing, I'll do the website, I'll do the channel, I'll do anything computer related and try and put my input in, but Fenton's the one that's deep in reading about what does stuff. But anything to do with brewing, Fenton's the man. I'll just stick my recommendations in on the little knowledge that I have. Let's do it. Keep an eye out for that. Just do a 15-minute mash out at 75. It's already there. Shot up. Absolutely shot up. So, for those of you that have only recently joined, we've got a 60-minute edition. Got Protoflot yeast nutrient at 15, and then we've just got a hop stand for 20 minutes. That's it. And a dry hop after a few days. Cheers, William. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm sure most YouTubers will say it, but it's a lot of work, but it's so worth it just for these live streams, just sit and have a chat with you all. It's really, really worth it. Absolutely class. Forming a community, that's what it's all about. Hey, we're just like everyone else, we ain't out special, just two amateur home brewers trying to make some beer and have a laugh while doing it. Teddy, I think we'll rearrange that. Obviously Fenton was planned to be here this weekend, but something's come up so he couldn't be here, so we'll get it rearranged in for when we next have a weekend off for sure, mate, definitely. Definitely to get that done. I'll be alright, laugh. I need to figure out logistics behind it as well. Might be a case of if you join the Facebook group or anyone that's in the Facebook group, I'll probably just end up dropping a link in there and we can just all get on and have a laugh one night. Be quite funny. Might even record a video of it and get it uploaded. That'd be quite funny. So, as I said, Facebook group now, Tankard Brewing. The group is the name of the group. Get yourselves in there. We'll all have a laugh, share ideas, what we're all doing. Nice for a catch up. Just checking the group. Yeah, that's actually what it's called. Tankard Brewing, the group. Feel free to join. 9 of us in there at the moment. I think as soon as we get to 15 we can make like a group chat and it will just be like a Facebook Messenger chat and we can just crack on and any questions or share ideas and just have a laugh, bit of banter what we're drinking and stuff. Great if you could join. Right, gents, just quickly, while we got 10 minutes left, I'm just going to go and make another coffee. I'll leave you with the Brewzilla view while I go and make a brew, so I'll be back in about 2 minutes. I'm back, boys. Whole conservatory smells like Horlicks. I ain't had a cup of Horlicks for ages. Here we go. Yorkshire tea is the best, man, by a country mile. Cup of tea? Nah, mate, cup of coffee. Yeah, do love that about Brewzilla handles. Yeah, it's great. Great addition. Gotta be Yorkshire tea. It's gotta be Yorkshire. Do it for Yorkshire. Taylor's coffee as well, mate. Yeah, I'm a bit of a AeroPress geek, and I love their ground coffee. Fenton, we're on mash out now. We've done our mash and now 15-minute mash out. Got 4 minutes left. You have tried Taylor's, Fenton? Did you come round mine last week? Did we have an AeroPress? Did you an AeroPress coffee there? If so, that was Taylor's. Got 4 minutes left. 3 minutes 38 to be precise. What did you say recipe was? So it's a bitter that we're potentially releasing as a kit if it turns out good. So we've got Maris Otter, crystal, pale crystal, wheat, and roasted barley. Tiny little bit of roasted barley. Hops, East Kent Goldings at 60, East Kent Goldings at flame out, and then Bramling Cross dry hop. That's it, mate. Yeah, I think off the top of my head. Just trialing it. If it turns out good, it'll be a recipe. AeroPress coffee is crack. It's great, mate. Night shift worker. It's got to be AeroPress strong coffee. Not just the coffee that's on crack in Seattle. Fenton, politically correct, please. Central. Got you, Ben. Yeah, it's good stuff that, yeah. I'm sure I did you one last week. I'm sure it was that. Sounds very familiar to my recipe, except I use Harlequin, not Bramling, and do Whirlpool, not dry hop. Yeah, so found Bramling works really well in dry hop, as it did on the Butty, so we thought we'd just give it a try with this. Crystal's Premium Caramel and T50. Yeah, sounds similar, mate. So we got EKG in the flame out, and then Bramling dry hop. I think Bramling is a really good dry hop addition. And flame out, as I said, the golden ale was Bramling, and that turned out beautiful. It's just a bit of a experiment, see how it turns out. 53 seconds left, and then we'll be pulling grain. Going to be heavy this. I've got some Bramling we'll have to try. It's only used in a mild. Yeah, mate. It's really, really nice. It's not a hop we'd ever used until we did that butty back, and we were like, what, this is something. This is really, really good. There we go. Mash is done. Let's get pulling it out. Let's get you on the old full view. Don't know why I've picked them up. So, let's see how this goes. Pray to the Brewzilla gods. Hopefully that camera's alright for you. Will that stop? No. I can go on the table. This is where we test my strength. There we go. So I don't know if you heard that. You could hear initially it's like comes rushing out, and now it's stopped, and now it's very, very slow. This is what we tend to find with Brewzilla. Or it might just because he wasn't lifted out enough. Actually, you know what? Fair play. That's coming out brilliantly. Then you'll be pleased with that, mate. I wish you were here to witness it. Start getting boil going. So here's something for you lads who use Brewzillas, right? Sorry, I'm just catching up on that. So if you're going for the boil, those of you who use Brewzillas, would you recirculate to make sure it's like a consistent temperature all the way through, or not? Got a really good flow there, that was decent. Hope you all like camera angles. Yeah, Steve, mate, got a really, really good sound. Teddy, yeah, mate. Absolutely spot on. Just going to let it drip for a little bit, get every last little bit out, but really, really nice mash. As you can see, the barley in there, the maris, crystal malt, absolutely stunning. So we'll need to see how we're doing on pre-boil. That's probably the best sound I've had on Brewzilla since I've had it, so I'm glad it was on the live stream. Just going to see what pre-boil needs to be on the brew father app. 23.25 we're looking for. Oh boys, we're absolutely spot on. Literally spot on. I am happy with that. Good job. Take this out now. Pop that there to sort out later. That's what we all say. Reading the chat. Do you do sparge? We do, mate. We do, but because this is a potential kit, we're just trying to keep it as simple as possible. So it might be someone who ain't got the facility to sparge, exactly like yourself, brewing the bag. Steve, I'm going to do exactly what you've said. Just recirculate through my hop pipe. That's a good shout. Got a slightly long tube though, because this is my cleaning tube for it, but I'm going to go with it. Alright boys, I think we need a round of applause that the actual Brewzilla pipe's actually working. Brewzilla pump, sorry. Beautiful. Looks a lovely colour, Teddy, it's banging. See if I can get a bit of a close up for you. So that's set up. Great shot that, Steve. Look at that. Stunning. Smells really good as well. At 86 degrees, so we've got a little while to go. Let's go back to the normal cam for a bit. Yeah, that came out really well. I'm so pleased with how that drained then. My malt miller crush grains were always very slow to drain, but I've said this before, and I don't want to criticise malt miller in any way, because you know they're one of the best out there, but whenever we had problems, it was always with malt from malt miller. As I say, not criticising, it's just slow to drain. Ben, can we get a pre-boil? We can, mate, but I think my refractometer's at yours. I'm sure it is, unless it's on here. It's here. Tell a lie. I think this is it anyway. Yeah, Stu, brilliant idea that. Look at that, this is what it's all about, sharing ideas. Nope, that's pH meter. Let me go quickly check garage. Not in any of my drawers, is it? Don't know where it is, but we can go old school. Yeah, putting that water in there probably wasn't the best idea. Let that cool down. Gonna go chill this down in some water so I can get a measurement. Refractometer required. And we're on 1042. Don't know if you'll be able to see it if I do it through to camera. I hope that looks alright. Yeah, 1042. What we're looking for? 1048. A little low. Yeah, little low. We'll see how we turn out. We shall see how we turn out. Just wipe my hands. Water's obviously a little hot as well. You do not want a shed cam, I can assure you. Hello Brew Bros, how you doing? Yeah, I love that idea. That class idea, that Steve. Cracking idea. Fenton's on the comments, mate. Got a family matter he's had to tend to, so sadly couldn't be here today. But he's here in the comments, which is the main thing. Only an hour in, boys. Mash is nearly complete. Teddy, I didn't calibrate it. I did calibrate it last brew. I just hadn't calibrated it. That's Brew Bros Ed, by the way, under the radar. Well, welcome, mate. Welcome. Always welcome at the Tankard Brewing video stream. As you'll see, we've got the old Brewzilla cam up. Yeah, it's a long tube in it. It's because I use a CIP sprayer in it, so that's the tube for it. And then obviously I ain't used it in so long, so I don't know where I've put the shorter tube. You tell that to him, mate. Stroking the old salami. Well on way to boil, mate. We are 95 degrees. We're nearly there. Old Big Don. Mate, when we come down to you to do a collab, we're bringing our lass down. I'm going to get her a wig. I might dress her up like Hillary Clinton. Stick them two together. That'll be a fun evening, wouldn't it? Big Don. That's class, that. Absolutely, it was a howling the other night when I seen that. Do love Brewzilla. It's got up to boil quick today. Pretty much there. I am going to open door though, because otherwise conservatory is going to steam out. Ramming it home, mate. That's it. .40 litre, I think it is. Don't tell Mrs. though. She'll always say it's smaller than it actually is. 50 litres. She's a big one. Big bucket. Oh, we have got a little lass. Just you wait till next video when we release the NEPA video. It's a little spoiler for you all there. She's got a nickname as well. It's a little diddy one, little wider round the hips. Medium Don. I mean, he is said to be quite small and round in real life, isn't he? So can't say I've ever met the bloke. my neighbours, I'm sat in garden, I bet they think, what the bloody hell's going on in there? Who's he talking to? Probably think I've gone a bit strange. Right, so what we're saying, 60-minute edition, EKG, Petite Don. Shops at the Petite section in H&M. Woo! Right, I mean, it's just EKG, but 2023 EKG is popping. Look at that. Beauties. Absolute beauties. 98.4 degrees, boys. Okay, let me give you a close-up of the old Zilla. Brew. Look at that. Just getting there. Excuse the towel on the floor, that's what I just wiped my hand with after picking grain up with my hand. But honestly, Steve, brilliant idea that with the op spider. Never even thought of that. Going to use that going forward now whenever we do a Brewzilla brew. I'll give you a shout out in every video we do it. Bit of bass line going. You into your bass line, Teddy? Can't say I am now, but I did go through a bit of a phase when I was living in Midlands. We had DJ EJ and all his lot blasting out some bass line, bit of Bluetooth tunes. Back of the bus, back of the number 53. There we go, Steve. Warrior, mate, we ain't used them. Research's gone, mate. I'm behind. There's a delay, remember. It's cut. See what this hot break's like. Ed, cheers for tuning in, mate. Absolute legend. I ain't had a chance to watch a video yet from today. Fenton's watched it, but I'll give it a watch straight after this video. Yeah, everyone, another video out off Brew Bros. Check that out. Done a Black Sheep clone. I'm looking forward to watching it. Really looking forward to watching it. So I'll give that a watch after. Good lad, Teddy. DJ drum and bass. I made some, yeah, I was into all that stuff, mate, for ages. And then I fell back into my rock scene and I'm still here. What drum and bass we're talking though? We like pendulum style, or a bit more hardcore than that. You know, a bit like Chase and Status, that sort of stuff. Old school Chase and Status, that's what I'm talking of. And Hold My Colour, pendulum. Bit of jungle. Warrior, mate, we'll give that a try. Fenton will get it added onto the list. Definitely. He's been pulling a sickie for 3 weeks. You best get into work then, mate. I love rock, metal, hip hop, bass line. Yeah. Bit of a pop punk guy, aren't me? Pop punk, but spans out to metal, deathcore, metalcore, post-hardcore, all that sort of stuff. Anything they play at Download Festival on there. Get me black nail varnish on, which Fenton rips me a new one for. I can hear boiling. Yeah, mate, we'll definitely get some Warrior. We'll give that a try. 100%. Sorry, I'm looking at Brewzilla, monitoring it. 101 degrees, but it ain't broke yet. It's getting there. Let me just read some of the old specs of this brew. So we're looking EBC of 23, IBU of 31, so middle park for bittering range, BUGU 0.7, so should hopefully be a pretty nice drinkable smashable beer. Added to RO water, I went for 3.2 calcium chloride, 4.3 Epsom salts, 3.2 gypsum. That's what we went for. And the heater's just kicked out. Let's bang it up a little bit more. I've only got it set to 101. It wants to break, but it's holding out for it. What a legend. Drunk Delilah's just t-shirts just arrived, he's just sent us a photo. Absolute legend. It's gone for the Let's Get Tankard t-shirt in a navy blue. First one to purchase it in the navy blue. Looks really nice. Still not broken. There we go, boys. She's rolling. Let's get a close up. Probably can't see it, the roll's on this side here. But going in with the 60-minute edition. That was close. I've got the 0-minute edition in my hand. So 60-minute edition, EKG for your bittering. Smells beautiful. And in she goes. Grew up in Pendulum. I mainly mix jump up and rollers, but Chase State Badadan is the closest commercial tune to what I play, and I feel like everyone's playing it at the moment. You replace the pump and the Brewzilla's back in action. It sure is, mate. Brew keg tap came with a replacement. I did get one, mate, yeah. Just going to turn that heat strength down a little bit. Give them hops a bit of a stir. Wow. That smells incredible. Genuinely, not just saying that. Those 2023 EKG, something else. We go, boys, well into the boil now then. Sorry, realised I was still on brew. I was on the wrong camera setting. Teddy, have a good one, mate. Enjoy the rest of your day, pal. I'll have to get down to one of your DJ sets one of the days, pal. Let's do that. It's boiling away nicely. Got my pill to go in this, recalibrated it yesterday, so it should be good. Trap fermentation. Stand by, mate. Should have cooled down now. Extended 10:45. Should have been at 10:48, so a little low. But didn't calibrate it before, so it was calibrated last brew. But a little low. Be right though. I know boil's underway, but here come the clouds, mate, I'm telling you. It's a bit hot, I'll let that one cool down as well. Telling you mate, it'll be raining. It'll be raining in about an hour. Fenton, you didn't do a mash out. I did. Show me now. Texting me now as well. You know what I've done, boys? Forgot to set a timer. So I need to go onto the stream and see when I put the watch it back and see how long it's been since I put the hops in. It's called by error number 1 today. Well, it's probably about number 5, but five minutes we've been boiling. There we go. 55-minute timer set now. Fenton, I showed the pre-boil earlier. I put it up to the screen as well, you must have missed it. And then I waited for it to cool down and just took it again. Smells really good. Regular Tuesday night for you northern lads, it's very true. I use Nutrient and Protoflock waiting here, ready on. How did you find the free vessel system then, Tim? Good? I like it, it's a lot manual. It's nice to almost get hands-on with it. So it's 20 litre brew this. Hopefully we shall be alright. We shall be alright. No. 4.3% we're going for, we're aiming for, that's the aim. 4.2, 4.3, something like that. Anyone else brewing this weekend? Anyone else new in the who's viewing? What are you brewing? doing anything interesting. I think I might pour myself a beer in a second, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, really, really good. Just hope the super clear water I was getting during the research translate through to the finished product. It should do, mate. Obviously when it ferments it tends to get a bit mucky, but it soon clears up. That's what I love about it. Like when you are recirculating, you do initially you pull it off and it's obviously got like bits of grain and stuff, but as you keep recirculating it sets the grain bed and it just comes through super clear. As you'll have seen on that NEPA video we did of yours, on the Mr. Juicy kit that you kindly sent up, like when that was coming out of our last going into the malt miller kettle, it was just beautiful. But obviously we've then added a load of hops which has hazed it up. I think the 240 volt gives a much more vigorous boil than the 120 here. Used to be on grass, it was more markedly fast boil, so not for all in ones. Yeah mate, it does give a vigorous boil. It's not cheap though. It's the only problem with brewing at the moment with cost of electricity. It's not the cheapest thing in the world, but it's got to be done. It's part of the hobby, isn't it? Hey up Loki, how you doing? You all good? Yeah mate, all good. So we're just in the boil, about 10 minutes in now. Just had one hop addition at 60, then next one is flame out. Amazing pal. It's kit all good. Box was probably a bit damaged, but we've got some better boxes for next time. That was a lesson learned for sure. Didn't realise how much they get thrown around and beaten up in transit. Did you say you're from Black Country, Loki? I think you said you were, didn't you, in last stream? If so, me and Fenton are going to come down. I'm going to take him around some Black Country boozers, so be classy if you could come out for a pint with us, mate, or something. Be a good laugh. Probably going to hit up the Dudley area, start in Wolverhampton, take them to some Banks's pubs and then go over Dudley, try to get some Enville ales and some Holden's ales and brews. Good man. Where about in Black Country are you from? Yeah, mate, do it. You got me on Instagram, I think you have, mate. I'll drop you a message when we're over there. Definitely try and get a boozer. I never do finings. I know gelatin for lagers drops crystal clear, but to be fair, I don't care about clarity. It all tastes the same. Yeah, mate. We haven't tried gelatin. We were going to try it. I think we might be trying it in this brew. But what we tend to use is it isinglass, England glass, however you say it. Especially doing cask beers, we just chuck them in with the priming sugar, and then it drops crystal clear, as you'll have seen in the golden ale. Half the time on a lot of the tasting videos they don't tend to be clear because Fenton will have done it at his and he's coming to mine because we're doing a brew or something, so it all gets shaken up in his car, so it only has a few hours to clear out. But yeah, Tipton, mate. Oh, I used to work in Tipton. Family have got a what was a chip shop, but they've got hairdressers and apartments in Tipton on Bourne Avenue. So that used to be the chip shop, used to be called Southall's. That was my first ever job. That's where I used to work. I have to check the parking out right on next to Alden Brewery. Yeah mate, I know where it is. We'll get there. They've just reopened the Tilted Barrel in Tipton now though. Is it the Tilted Barrel? Also went for a few drinks in, was it SS, was it, that they opened at one point, or Triple S, that was it. Yeah, I went for a few beers in there when that was open back in the day. That was an experience, I can assure you. I don't think it stayed open for very long. What was the other boozer I used to go in Tipton? Yeah, mate, so true. Us Brits love a clear beer. I'm not really bothered about it at all, but tends to be a lot of people that do. Trying to find what that other boozer was. Is that Triple S? Yeah, I think it lost its licence not long after that, didn't it? I'm sure I saw on the news that Tilted Barrel has just reopened. Can't for the life of me remember what this other boozer was called. It's gone. It's not there. I'll figure it out. Wagon and Horses. That was it. Went for a few in there. Used to finish work and go for one in Wagon and Horses. Yeah, I know Tipton pretty well. Dad's side of the family are all from Dudley, so just over the road. Obviously, Pie Factory in Tipton. One of my favourite places to eat. I cannot tell you how good that smells, boys. I know most of my videos, when I'm editing, I'm like, that's all you say, but genuinely it smells absolutely incredible. Smells really, really good. Right, I'm having a beer. It's that time. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go and pour myself a beer. I'll put you on the Brewzilla can. Good spot, mate, good spot. Just made myself look like an idiot. So, 2023 Citra, that's what I'm drinking. Lumphammer Gold, cracking beer, had it plenty of times, and Fenton is asleep. He's just texted me, he said he's having lunch and that. So, he'll be back soon. What are you brewing the kit on, Loki? What's the plan? Brewing a bag, Brewzilla, 3 vessel system. I think you said in the last stream, I just can't remember what you're brewing it on. Brewzilla Gen4. Good man. It's bright. Never used a Gen4. I've seen videos of it and seen it in person, but pretty good little devices, especially for the price. I don't know if Brew Bros have used a Gen4 before. Not sure. Them in the chat, they might let us know. It'll be my 4th beer, still trying to get the temps dialed in. Mate, it'll come. You'll figure it out. Have you used Brewfather before? That's really good for working out temps, strike temps and everything. If you ever want to do your own beers. I think on the instructions we've put the strike temperature based on a Brewzilla Gen4 and the mash temperature, so it should hopefully be pretty similar to the Gen3. I'm sure I put the temperatures on. No, straight to Gen4. Yeah, exactly the same as me. Brewing a bag straight to Gen4. And I'll get on the butty back clone that we made. Taste some of them Bramling Cross. $5.56 subs. Unbelievable. So next edition is just a flame out of East Kent Goldings and then dry up of Bramling Cross a few days into fermentation. For those of you that are joining, we've got Midland yeast from Cross My Loose, and then just a pro flock and some yeast nutrients cooking. 10-15 minutes left of the boil. Brewzilla is going for it. Really good strong boil on that. It's looking good. It's been a good brew day up to now. Pre-boil gravity was a little low. I think we're at 1044. We're aiming for 1048, but there was no sparge. It was a full volume mash. So we'll see how that turns out. See how that turns out. What ferment are you using these days, mate? It just depends what beer we're doing. If we're doing lager or something, we'll use our pressure fermenters, but this being an ale, it's just going to go in a bucket, 30 litre bucket, 25 litre bucket, straight into fermentator, set it at 18 degrees initially and probably just rise the temp over the fermentation period. And then give it a cold crash, then it'll go into the cask with some finings and some priming sugar to kickstart fermentation. Sit there for a week or so, then we'll pin it and tap it and get it going. 3 of us Brewzilla owners were chatting about them a couple of days ago. They're good and we're about to start selling them, but you can't beat proper brewing with hoses, pumps, etc. Completely agree, mate. I never did 3 vessel brewing until I met Fenton, and honestly I enjoy that a lot more. It's It's more work. You got more stuff to clean up and everything. Yeah, there is. There is. I mean, you'll see we use malt miller on some of our videos and malt miller boil like kettle. It's barely got a thermometer on it. It's just got a manual thermometer. Turn it on till it gets to that, and then put it in our lass. It's more. You feel more involved in the brew, definitely. So, but I do like the Brewzilla. For simple brew days like this, doing them on my own. I ain't got me right hand man with me today. Yeah, Brew Bros are just about to start selling Brewzilla, so if you need anything for it or anything, then check out the website. Brewing can be full on if you have any connectivity issues, updates, too much info. Yeah, definitely. And sometimes make it a lot more complicated than it needs to be, can't it? I'd like to try a grain father in the future, see how it compares. I've never tried one. If I ever get the opportunity to get one, I shall get one just to film some videos on, but never had the pleasure of trying it. I did look at the G30 V3. I was like between that and the Brewzilla, and I went for the Brewzilla in the end. But I've heard some really good stuff about Grainfather. But can't compare the two. I don't know if you can compare the two, what your experiences of them both has been. If you have a better one that you prefer. I do find the Brewzillas boil really well though. It's a really good strong boil. Really good strong boil. Interesting to see how this turns out. Have you used the top plate much on Brewzilla? It's not something I've ever really used. I think I've used it in a few brews. And you get some live streams going though, Brew Bros. Get a live stream brew day. Good. Or when we come down and do a brew, whenever that may be, we'll get one done. Pleased with how this camera setup's turned out. Pleased with this little webcam I brought yesterday. Looks alright. Hopefully the stream's 1080p. I was playing around with settings earlier trying to set it up so it was HD because I realised that all the previous ones have been 720, so hopefully it's a bit better quality than normal. Yes, we'll give a go without this time. Pain in the arse to measure mash temps with the plate. Yeah, mate. Yeah. Like I say, I've used it in a few brews. I know it's meant to evenly spread. Can't be a good even spread of the wort, but no, never really used it that much. 102 degrees. I reckon the top plate compresses the mash. Wait, are you talking about the malt pipe? Yeah, so this on top of the top plate in the malt pipe. So when you're recircling, sit it on top. Never really used it. Really impressed with Steve's idea of recircling through the hop spider though to remove any grain. It's a really, really good idea. Really good idea. That sun's definitely gone in. Yeah, no, I don't use it even. No. So I've used it for 1 or 2. Don't really know the advantages of it. I did buy one of those wort spreaders actually for Brewzilla. You know, the one that it hits it and like spreads it out. But never got to use it because pump broke and I haven't really done a recirculation in this one. But I should use that in the coming times. Got the CIP cleaner as well. So use that. Pretty good bit of kit. What do we all use to clean our equipment? And we just use it VWP. Tends to do a sterling job of it. 27 minutes after the boil. Yeah, get in there. It was weird not having a takeaway on a brew day without Fenton. Seems to be the staple of our brew days now. Sometimes you use a strainer on top, but not often, yeah. That's why I like that idea with a hop spider. Clear out any of the stuff in there that shouldn't be in there. It's a really good idea. Really, really good idea. Definitely think with Brewzilla you've got to use hop spider. Especially with the blockages we've had in the past. I don't don't trust the bottom plate probably as much as I should do. Oh, I keep getting a whiff of that, it's insane. Steam keeps blowing over this way. Absolutely beautiful. I've got a cask video coming next weekend. I think it'll probably be up Friday next week. That's the golden ale, the normal brew day like we do from start to finish. The kit that we just released, so we'll be doing that, the whole process of how we got the cask, what we do with it. That's scheduled to come out on Friday, so it's a good video. It's really good. Yeah, last brew I used without the hop spider came very close to being blocked. Yeah, I'd recommend them, mate. Some people say it can limit the flavour that the hops give and stuff, but from personal experience, I've never really had too much of an issue, and it just stops the risk of your Brewzilla blocking, which, as you can see from the channel, I've had plenty of those in the past. Absolutely mint, that Brewzilla. Mate, if they do the job, don't they? Me and Fenton last time picked up some of them when we were in Aldi together. I think we'd gone to get some beers or something. You know, like the fruit bags. They're like 20 pence or 30 pence. Picked up a load of those, but we had to use them. But we've got them in case we ever need them. I think the hop spider I got maybe about 15-20 quid off Brewkeg Tap when I brought the Brewzilla, and there was like a discount on it, I think, off the top of my head. It's been a while since I bought it now. I think anything to keep them hops away from the pump is beneficial in a Brewzilla. So pleased with how that draining went when I pulled it out. Plenty of them websites about, mate. Plenty of them. Vintage. Well used. Marathon stockings. Starting to sound like I know too much about it, don't I? If you haven't tried 2023 Citra, it's worth a brew. It's really good. Really, really good. Have you had your new ops come, Brew Bros? I think when I was last speaking to you, you was getting some new ops. Has that come? If so, how are you finding them? Seems to be a good amount of ventilation in conservatory today. Normally, especially in winter times, it's like a sauna in here. To get dehumidifier out, which seems to be doing alright today. When we get to the cooling, I'm going to have to nip outside. My hose pipe just isn't quite long enough to reach in here. So, but you should still be able to see me through windows next to me second hand, picked up off the side of the road, working freezer that needs a clean. 2023 Galaxy and Simcoe in this week, incredible. We've shifted 2 kilo of Simcoe this week. Mate, it's incredible. Really, really good. But they are beauties. Absolute beauties. Were they in kits or just people buying the ops? What's everyone's preference on Protflock or Irish Moss? Anyone have a preference? I mean, they both do the same thing, don't they? But just what's everyone prefer to use? Kits, incredible, mate. That's what it's all about. Those fresh hops. I bet they just smell insane, mate. Absolutely insane. $20 left, 5 minutes, and Nutrient and Protflock will be going in. Yeah, so much variation, mate, I bet. I suppose with summer coming up, everyone will be wanting to get summer brews on, won't they? Protoflock, yeah, that's what I've used, that's what I've got, mate, for this brew. But Protoflock. So cross my Loof yeast nutrient. Guessing it's the same as every other stuff, but it seems to work well. Then got the pill to go in to track the fermentation. Nice 18 degrees. Hopefully, groundwater's still pretty cold, so I'm hoping our Fenton mate, hope everything's alright, pal. Good lad, mate, keep your chin up, it's not easy. So Fenton was meant to be with us today, but sadly he has had to go up and spend some time with his grandma, so he couldn't make it. Wishing you all the best, mate. $18 left. It's like watching the clock go down. Certainly quicker being on a live stream though, interacting with everyone. Need to get me mash paddle from Fenton's next time I go round. I mean, I've been round about 8 times since I did the last brew, but I keep forgetting to pick it up. Can't beat the old spoon though, does the job. But yeah, Fenton, don't worry about the stream, mate, we're alright in here. Just do what you gotta do. $16. Cooling today, we're going to be using the Malt Miller coil that I've got with my Malt Miller Brew in a Bag kit. It's a bigger coil, so hopefully it should cool it down a little bit quicker. Because the one that comes with Brewzilla is a little bit smaller. Looking pretty good on levels though. How close to each other do you guys live? About 20 minutes away, mate. So pretty close. Completely depends what time of day you're doing it. It can either be half hour or 15 minutes in the night time. But typical this time of year, roadworks the whole way there. Yeah, I'm north Leeds, Fens, west Leeds. Have you tried making your own juice? As in vape juice? Is that what you're on about? If so, I did years ago, but I just use Nick salts now. Smoked for quite a considerable part of my life, and then gave up in 2019, and have just been on vape since then. I find though when I'm just sitting around, I just can't get off it. That's my problem. Yeah, mate, I used to have the big coils, you know, the big mods back in the day, but no, I'm just on this little thing now with just some 10ml Nick juice. That's it. Does the job. It's fairly cheap. I think about 20 quid for like 10 bottles, and that'll last me a few weeks. There we go. So yeast nutrient pro flock going in. Getting towards the end now. End of boil. Yeah, me, Graham. Yeah, I never planned on it. I just had my tonsils out and couldn't smoke for a while, so I thought, oh, I may as well give up now. 2.5 milligram. No, it's doing really well. Yeah, I'm on 10 still. But there's some mad strengths over here in UK. I think like all these disposables that everyone using are like 20 milligram. It's crazy. Make me feel sick if I smoke one of them. Or vaped one of them. Hopefully, fingers crossed, going to be able to pump out the Brewzilla into the fermenter. Hopefully, pending no blockages. Get this cooling pipe dropped in. There goes the mash paddle. Slightly stop the boil a little bit. Yeah, it should do, mate. Just hopefully no blockages like we've experienced in the past. I'm hoping I emptied that of water, because otherwise that's going to squirt out straight onto my leg in about 5 minutes. So the hop stand is at 80 degrees for 20 minutes. Hopefully give us some good aroma. So I'll have to get it out and get the hoses run up and do that. I might just do that now while we're killing the last bit. So give me 2 minutes, I'll just get the hoses run up down the side of the house. 2 seconds. still on mute. So I'll just run the hoses upside of the house, so once it boils over I'll just have to carry it out. Should be able to see it in background around here. And down to 80 degrees, and then hop stand for 20 minutes with some Bramling Cross. See if I can find my thermometer in my drawers. I'm telling you, I need to organise my stuff a lot better than it is. Two seconds, just going to get the thermometer. Tell you what, I am the absolute worst at losing stuff. Turns out I didn't empty that of water. Excuse the towel, it's just an old one that I've got. And I'm back. Four minutes left. Sorry, Fenton just texting me seeing how it's going. Do flame out, Fen, if you want, but you put hop stand in on this. Fenton's a recipe man. Just do flame out, it's easier. I really didn't empty any water out of that at all, did I? Jesus. I normally blow it through like before when I finish with it. Clearly didn't last time I did a brew. Minute edition. Just East Kent Goldens again. Slight edition. Smell really, really good. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do, mate. I'll just kill the boil and chuck them in and leave it for 15-20 minutes. But it smells so good. Really, really good. So good. Minute left, and then we're finally at the end of the boil. It seemed like a long boil, to be fair, I'm not going to lie. Initially it went quick, but it's gone slow. The whole day's gone quick though, can't believe we're 3 hours in. As always, massive shout out to everyone tuning in, dropping comments. Seeing the same people every live, it's brilliant. Really appreciate it. Five seconds. Beautiful. End of the boil. Kill that heat. There we go. That's a boil stopped. Switch that back. So 0 minute addition. Chuck them in. Give them 10-15 minutes. 15-20 minutes. Look at that. So good. Just going to give that all a stir. Let that dissolve in. Man, that smell. There we go. Right, going to give that about 10-15 minutes. I'm just going to run inside for 5. I'm going to go for a week and grab a bag of crisps, and then I will see you back in a second. Too short for a number 2, mate. I'm on there about half hour. Just scrammed a bag of quavers quicker than anyone's ever scrammed one in their life. Run some sanding through my fermentation bucket as well. The lone viewer. I'm hoping this turns out decent. It smells so good for about the 100th time this stream. Tim, if you're still in the chat, have you used a pill yet, or do you just use the, I know you use tilt, but have you tried the rat pills? I was just going to ask if you see a difference between the two. So we've got the pills and they seem like really good bits of kit. Mins left on this hop stand. This hop stand's done, get it out, cool it down in a fermenter. Cheers, boys. It's been a really stress-free brew day. That is the one good thing about Brewzillas. I get that could be complicated with updates and stuff, but if on your own and just want to do a quick brew day, though, really good. That's what I do love about it. And that you know the clean-up's not going to be too difficult as well. You're not cleaning 3 vessels, etc. Certainly the attraction to them. Yeah, at 94 degrees. Do it, mate. Steve, do it. Genuinely, I'm not just saying it because we released it at Kit. It's a cracking brew. I mean, we did it on cask, so, but it's brilliant. We're in love with Bramling Cross at the moment. I think the first 3 kits that we released, they're all just going to be limited release, but they're all going to have just Bramling Cross in them and EKG, I think. It's good staple British hops, but then the Bramling Cross has got the different, slightly different flavour, which is really nice. And there's a wasp just come in the conservatory. Loving that. You'll be glad to know, Steve, we had some new boxes turn up yesterday. I don't really know why we ever thought single walled boxes would ever be as good, but there's not even that much of a price difference between them. Didn't expect them to get that battered in transit. But yeah, should be a really good brew. We've really enjoyed it. Fenton took the cask up to his parents when he went yesterday, and they finished it off last night, so I think it went down pretty well with everyone up there. No cask, unfortunately. No, it'll be fine, mate. Bottles, I reckon, anything. It's just beautiful. It's got that nice British hop taste to it, but just with a bit of a twang with that Bramling Cross in there. Really good. Really enjoyable. Keg it, bottle it, I'll put it in a pressure barrel with some priming sugar. Mate, it'll be good on all of them, but I remember when I first started home brewing, I was using pressure barrels, and they're sort of cask-esque, aren't they? Really good. I just gave up on mine because I kept having leaks. Didn't matter how much I lubricated the ring. It didn't stop the leaks out of it in the end, so I sacked that off. Then went into bottling. Then when was it? Last June maybe. Got me a brew keg tap. Soda stream starter kit, and then it's escalated from there. Currently got this freezer, which I keep mentioning. Came home the other day from Fenton's, and over road had put it out, and it still had like loads of ice. It hadn't been defrosted in ages, and they'd put it out for the tatters, and I was like, does that fridge still work? Well, freezer still work? And they're like, yeah, it works fine, we've just got no need for it. So I was like, buzzing, I'll have it. So he helped me carry it across, and it's just dirty because it's just been sat outside, just needs a good clean. But it's only a few years old, so I was buzzing with that. Good man, that was a long time ago, that. Well, it feels like a long time ago. It's when I had no schedule, I just upload when I can, but a bit more in depth now. Bit more in depth. Early follower, mate, aren't you? Got 5 minutes left, and then it'll be on to the cooling. Any of you planning to go into any beer festivals this year? I know it was talked about early on in the chat, but I don't know if there's any new viewers. What plan is, and if you go into any. Also, right, any of you like ginger beer? If you like ginger beer, you've got to check out DMC Brewery in Leeds. Absolutely insane. It's one of mine and Fenton's favourite bars. They all do like ginger beer. They've got an online store, get some cans if you're into any of that stuff. They do like some mad flavours with ginger beer. sort of like Viking themed. They've got a tiny little tap house and a brewery in Leeds, but if anyone's ever up in Leeds or fancies trying some ginger beer, it's not like Grabby's crap, then give that a try. It's insane, really, really good. I've had plenty of good nights in there with Fen. Peterborough Beer Festival, I'll add that onto the list to check out, mate. Definitely. %. So me and Fen working shifts, we just haven't had a chance to like get our heads together and figure out which ones we can go to, but we need to work it out. Just difficult sometimes. I do 4 on 4 off, and his shifts are all over the place, so just getting together sometimes when we both have got more than a day off together to sort stuff out. Oh mate, that sounds insane. So that's Peterborough, yeah. Let me have a look. Gonna have a look on my phone. Are you down that way in the world, Steve? We need to make our meet-up happen this autumn. Definitely, mate, 100%. I know we spoke before, haven't we? Like, summer's busiest time for us work-wise. So we'll have to get it sorted. I've got a fair amount of leave booked September, October, November, so we'll have to get something sorted. I've only ever been to Peterborough once. I went for the not dogs, the, what do they call it, Speedway, years ago. Bristol Beer Fest. Oh mate, we should try and get down to that. I'll have a look at that one as well, because I could stop in Midlands and then I'm only like an hour train away or whatever. Should rendezvous in the Midlands. Got some cracking breweries in Midlands, mate. Proper like traditional beers. That'd be really cool. So many things we've got to do. Just over 1 minute left, and then she'll be going out to call. As I say, when I go on call, I'm probably going to put my mic on mute. I'm just going to walk outside, plug it into hoses. I'll be a few minutes while I just do it. I need to get a longer hose, but don't we all? Bit of cold coffee. Yeah, mate. As I say, I've only ever been once, and that was for God. That must have been 10, 15 years ago. I went to the Speedway. Obviously living in Wolverhampton, we've got Wolves Speedway team, and they're playing, so we went over there, me and family, to meet up with some friends and went and watched it. It's the only time I've been. One of the microbreweries on the beer trail is a tiny farm, so you're drinking hazy bell surrounded by chickens and pigs, mate. That sounds mega. Yeah, summer is wild, October works. Great. Exactly the same for me, mate. Summer is my busiest time of year. Right. Give me 2 seconds, gonna mute my mic. Still leave cameras on, you'll just see me taking it out and turning the cooling on. Let's get it cooled down. we go, just cooling. It's cooling down straight away, like massive protein coming together inside. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long. Oh, right. Can you hear me now? It's showing a sound. What has happened? Hello. Can you hear me now? I'm back. For some reason, hiding the camera, I think, knocked the sound out. We live and we learn. Whoop, whoop. Got the old sanitizer on the thermometer, 2 secs. Just under 50. There is a lag now. Is it still lagging? I don't know why it would be lagging. It's alright, there's a bit of a delay from my stream. I have no idea what's happened. It's not liking it either way, is it? What have I done? Right, let me just quickly go grab my other mic and then I'll be back. Right, how's that? Is that any better? Hopefully there's no lag. So that's better. Beautiful. Alright, let's turn volume up on this thing. Hello. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. When I just went out, it was just below 50. So that's better. There we go, yeah. Sorry, I was just testing. I was watching live stream myself. Give myself an extra viewer. Yeah, so we were just under 50 when I just checked. So I'll go and check again in a second. I'll go and check again in a second. Only issue with this mic is obviously I can't have you on me while I'm moving about, but well, it's one of them proper ASMR mics. Bought it a few years ago when I was playing Warzone with the boys. Alright, let me go check this temperature again, see how we're getting on. That was a door I promised. 30 degrees, so coming down. It's way past my bedtime. Appreciate the grind, man, to tune into the stream. Appreciate that. It was working though, man. Yeah, I think batteries are running out on the other mic, that's why they conked out. It's always going to happen. Yeah, Fen, Brew's calling. It's all good, it's looking good, it's clearing up nice. Really nice, actually. Fair amount of protein congealment. Soon have the Brewzilla can back. Yes, Fen, we are. 0 minute edition. Good man, thank you very much. All helps. Gravity's there. You think I'd never fucking brewed before, mate? It's all sorted when I told you earlier. Ready. All done. Pills cleaned. Everything's cleaned. Pills recalibrated. Seattle. 20 minutes as per recipe. "20 minutes, boy." I always wanted to do Seattle. Cheers, Steve. Thank you very much, mate, for tuning in, as always. It's best to check Fen, you know me. You know me. Yeah, Steve. Appreciate you tuning in, as always. Thank you very much. Oh man, I could just smash a lobster roll now. It was Marcus Hanneman that played for the Sounders, wasn't it? Man's a legend. Visited the Boeing factory. Now that makes me jealous. As an aviation geek working in aviation, that does make me jealous. Been in a bit of hot water recently, though, haven't we? Ah, they had the doors. Probably just weren't bolted on properly. Right, we're just above 20 degrees, so I'm going to give it a few more minutes, see if we can get it any lower. Yeah, I bet they're a pretty big employer around there, aren't they? Is it the Boeing factory that's meant to have like its own atmosphere? It's that big. The factory is. It's like so big inside it has its two like atmospheric zones. Yeah, mate, go to 20. It was on about 22, so just give it a few more minutes. Ferminator's up at 18 degrees. Good lad. Not cheap parts, them landing gear couplings. That's for sure. It's all done, mate. All sorted. No. I'm still a Boeing guy, though, over Airbus. If it ain't Boeing, I ain't going. Right, check them. We're there, boys. Right. What do I need? Fingers crossed this pump's still in good nick. I hope you can hear me alright from all the way over there. Let's go. It's not a good sign. There we go. So we had an initial blockage, but I've just done the old blow up trick. Going from a good height to get some oxygen in it. Don't know how well camera will be picking that up, but it's really good colour. Certainly smells like a bitter. Hoping you can hear me alright. Let me know if you can hear me alright. Obviously I'm away from the mic. I'm gonna need some scissors. Right, 2 secs, gonna get some scissors. Get the yeast going in now. Midland. Here she goes. Now that was skill. load of oxygen into it. Beautiful. So we're a little low on numbers wise, between 19 and 20, so slightly low. We'll just go put some Sammy in this, just run out. One of them boys. So we're ever so slightly low on volume. We're about 19.5, we're aiming for 20, so let's see what gravity is and see if we need to make any adjustments. It's going to spill everywhere. No. That's not going to work, is it? So, we were after 1044. at 10.42. So I'm taking that as a win. Pretty happy with that, considering we did no sparge. Yeah, between 10.42 and 10.40 in that region. So pretty happy with that. Yeah, that's it. 10.42, mate. It's not good enough, is it? Nah, I'm dead happy with that. We did no sparge. Did no sparge at all. Yeah, 10.42. Yeah, mate, it's what we're aiming for. We're aiming for final gravity of 10.11. So should give us 4.3. Yeah, Graham, we normally sparge, but with these brews that we're potentially going to kits, obviously there might be people that are brewing in bagging, might be people that are brew fathering. It's kind of same, kind of difficult to figure out which one to do it as, but we've gone for this method, just full volume. See how it turns out. Kind of incorporates. Yes, mate, we did, yeah. So put it in brew father, no sparge, and it corrects it all. I'm really pleased with that. 2 points off. Happy days. Minor difference. Minor difference. So let me bang this into brew father now. Yeah, so when we design the recipe, we do the brew father. For this, we did the brew father setting. What we're talking about, the Brewzilla setting, and then scroll down and put it as no sparge, just full volume. So that's how we get the water figures. Water figures set up. But no, pretty happy with that. Considering a little low on water, I was expecting it to be above. So yeah, turned out well. There's a lot of sludge in the bottom. There's a lot of protein, so that's probably why we've lost out on numbers slightly. Yeah, Graham, that's what we're going for. That's what we're going for. I would, if I'd got some DME, I'd whack that in. I'd absolutely whack that in. Yeah, mate. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with how that brew day's gone. We had no drama for a Brewzilla. We had a slight block pump, gave it the old blow through, and it's gone happy days. So I'm gonna switch batch to fermenting. Original gravity, I'm gonna put at 10.42. It was a pretty vigorous boil as well, so it might have had a. It's not, Andrew. It's not. You're very true. I'll go put it in now. It's not, mate. It's not. I'm well pleased with that. For Brewzilla, that's probably closest I've pretty much ever come. So, dead chuffed. Right, let me just get it in Ferminator. 2 seconds. Might be, mate. Might be on the money. Sean, what's been brewed? We have done a bitter, which is potentially, if it turns out right, going to be the recipe for our next kit that we're going to be releasing. So we've just brewed it. It's come out. Just spilled sugar water all over my laptop. That was good going, wasn't it? 10 out of 10 there, Ben. That colour. Beautiful. Smells really good. Really nice. Really, really nice. Definitely got that bitterness taste to it. Obviously, it's really sugary at the moment, but just clean up my mess that I've just made. Taste is beautiful, mate. Sweet. Sure is. Looks really good. 1 second, I'm just cleaning my state up that I've made all over my laptop and all over the desk. There we go. So yeah, really, really pleased with how that's gone. No, it's hard to find a good fresh one over here. Yeah, mate. You can always adjust software to account for the discrepancy. Yeah, mate, I'll try that next time. But I'm dead pleased with how that's gone. Really, really pleased. Beautiful colour. It's now sat in Ferminator, 18 degrees. Set it to. I'll give it 5-10 minutes, let the pill settle, and then I'll get that hooked up to Brewfather. That can keep me updated. Oh, Sean, yeah, get on Brew Bros videos, absolutely class. Big supporters of the channel, my channel from early on. Watch their videos, which kind of helped inspire me to get cracking on with beers again, so. No, mate, we haven't. Well, I think we did on the name change video, I can't remember. The old tankard glasses. I hope you enjoyed that anyway, lads. A bit of a new one for us, but with Fenton not being able to make it, I thought, right, let's do a live stream. Bit of interaction with everyone. Just got the clean up to do now. Yeah, mate, I'll check that out, definitely. Let me know what you thought of the camera setup as well. Can't really afford to get any more cameras, but thought that worked out really well. Part is always fun cleaning, I know, mate. It's part and parcel of it though, innit? It's got to be done. It's pretty messy. Don't know how well you can see that. Yeah, a lot of protein in that bottom. No worries, Andrew. Cheers for letting us know, pal. Yeah. So get the old VWP out, get a bit of that in with some hot water, give it a scrub down, get me extra long brewing gloves on. Be spotless in no time. Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Trying to get used to all this live stream setup. Right, I thought it'd be cool to have the Brewzilla in camera all the time, so you're not just looking at my ugly mug talking. yeah, really happy with how that's gone. Hopefully, I shall. I'll probably stick a fermentation graph on Instagram story at some point. So if you don't follow us on Instagram, then feel free at Tankard Brewing. See, as mentioned before, we got the Facebook group set up, Tankard Brewing the group. Just search that on Facebook and it'll come up. Get everyone in there. Share brews, what we're drinking, have a laugh. Get a group chat going with us all in there. With interaction with everyone. Oh, mate, just get it done. It's absolutely sound. It's a good laugh. I think the hardest thing with doing videos and streaming and everything is just getting used to looking like when you're editing and you're spending hours editing, is listening to your own voice. And as soon as you can get over that, you're alright, aren't you? Because obviously we don't talk like how we sound ourselves. I've just got a fixed spray nozzle ball type thing for cleaning. I'd recommend it. Yeah, I've got a CIP cleaner for Brewzilla. So I'll clear all the initial muck out and then I'll just get some VWP and it just spins around. Cleans everything up inside. And just wipe it down. Swill it out. Happy days. Ready for next time. Do need to try and clean the jacket there. That's got a bit mouldy, manky. I'll take that off and give that a... Yeah, mate, we recirc the whole way while we're doing it. Going through the CIP, just recircs it through. Struggled to find them over here in UK, and whoever was selling them in UK, the CIP, it was a fortune, so I just got them off Kegland off AliExpress. It was here in about 7 days. It was a couple of quid, dirt cheap. Really good buy. That's why that extra long hose is on. So I can just connect it up. That's it then, boys. I'm going to get cracking on, cleaning. Keep you updated with how it goes. Obviously, we'll do a tasting video later down the line, whether we decide to release it as a kit or not. Massive thanks to everyone who purchased the first kit. We only got a few left, pretty much sold out within first night. So honestly, that's just massive. We just didn't expect it. So really help it. Is the contraction in the craft brewing industry hitting the UK hard as it's hitting the US? Not a lot of brewers know the CIPG. You're doing great. Yeah, it's great, mate. Great. I haven't really had a chance to play around with it that much. We've got to go in on one brew. And then next one, the pump died, so I haven't really had a chance to play around with it. But yeah, brilliant. Appreciate it. Oh, cheers for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here. You've been in here all along. I think you need to get to bed and get some sleep, don't you? Graham, that's pretty much what I'm going to do. I'll swill it all out with garden hose. Or sometimes I just stick it in bath. Yeah, that's right, Brew Bros. It's not. It's not. So, right, I'm going to leave it there. Crack on before this starts to dry out too much. As I said, thanks to everyone who's watched. It's been really enjoyable as our first live brew day. Cheers to Fenton for running the comments and keeping an eye on them while I've been busy doing stuff. Apologies he couldn't be here today. Yeah, we'll get the tasting video done, and if we decide to release it as a kit, we'll do a video regarding that. We're going to let it ferment, get it on the cask. We'll let you know either way how it turns out, but as always, thanks so much for watching. Really appreciate it. See you later.